So you're getting in the built-in mic today because I can't be bothered finding my headset. But here we are. We got the thing. So in the PlayStation Mobile Discord, I've got the Xperia wiki open here, which is got all this nice info on it. I wrote this page, by the way. Okay, cool. Let me open up the stream on my phone so I can view chat, and we'll get right into this. So here's up on my phone, which is wow, my phone's got your battery. Stream isn't showing up on my phone, so you have to give me a bit. Being a kid now, and a squid now, and a kid, and a squid, and a kid, and a squid. Okay, okay. Let's go see if I can load it up again. And restart the app on my phone and see if it comes out. Okay. Of course not. Why would it work? SSG NB. Okay, cool. I found it on my phone. I just had to search my channel. PlayStation brackets mobile. Yes. The best kind of PlayStation. The ones on phones. And on Vitas. Ones on phone and Vita. Okay, so the main issue, and we'll see here we go, comparison of NoPsmDrm on the KSNC buffer. Screenshot pretty much shows the issue pretty well, actually. So this is the same game. One is on Vita, one is on Android. And the license files are identical, except for these bytes up here. And these bytes up here actually make it not work on each version. Even though the ones here at 120, this is the actual game key. So this shit shouldn't be needed. In fact, pretty much all of this could be avoided. You could basically just have this, and you should be able to still play the game. But yeah, so I've managed to figure out that this is being used as an HMAC key, but that's about all I've figured out. I don't know for what or what exactly it's being HMAC with. I don't know what the second section is for. Only the first 10 bytes uses an HMAC key. So yeah, that's all for now to figure out. So if we pull up our good friend Ida, this is a really good wiki page, by the way. I highly recommend it if you want to know how PSM works on Android. It was written by a really cool person. Yeah, it was written by a really cool person. Yeah, they wrote a lot of it. This person called Yi. They wrote like a ton of this page. Anyway, okay. So you have default. Vita won't charge. No, it probably does charge. It probably just takes forever. Vita does that a lot. Okay, so how will the previous me call things? HMAC. Well, remember using the shark with the ivy. Not that one. I guess I don't think it's this one. Maybe it is this one. No. Verify with top part. This is what I called it. The orange light doesn't even go. Try holding, what was it, L down, PS, and power all at the same time. No L down. LR select PS power or something. LR select start PS power. I forget the combination. That one, the one that resets the battery. Do that one. And then see if it works. Okay, so verify with top part. So that's right. So they use the weird init and an update thing. So this, I managed to track down this thing takes the input for, like, I hooked all these functions, and it takes the first 10 bytes as input. Actually, I'm just gonna get like 2 copies of the same game real quick. That's one I know I have on both. I think I have Yemmings on both. Okay, patch PSM, like a new folder, call it Vita, make it work. I'll call the specific key Vita fake with. Okay, and then I'll grab, what game ID is this? MPOA 20525, okay. So that would go, PSM, no, not there. Xperia PA backup PSM. Actually, we need to go to the lifts folder. Okay, MPOA25, here it is. This is the Android version. So, Android fake riff. Cool. So, as I showed earlier in that screenshot, these are slightly different. But I have worked out that this first bit up here is used as an HMAC key for something. It looks eData related, so it looks related to PSSE, which makes it even more confusing. Like if I go up from here, it goes to thing2, which is I'm amazing at naming these. I know thing2, and then this function, which does a bunch of stuff, and then gets called from like a bunch of places. Go up again, and you keep going up the functions call stack, and eventually you end up at eData API open. And eData API open is well, it's PSSE. They call PSSE eData, even though eData means something completely different in the context of the PSP and the PS3. But whatever. So yeah, and that's the official name, by the way. These are like half of these are like the official names because this is the Android version. It has symbols. So yeah, this like HMAC SHA-256 is something. What's the key size for HMAC 256 again? Sorry, this is the key. It takes the key as input. So key, yeah. I remember, I think it's 10. Yeah, 16. So key. So it is the So yeah, it is the first 10 from when I hooked it. I hooked this init function basically. Oh yeah, this is the data it's showing actually. Yeah. Sorry. Down again. This is the key. Okay, this mess of shit resolves to the key. This mess of shit resolves to the yank of the key. And the key just so happens to be the same value that's right here in the rif. So that's interesting. And it verifies like a bunch of times. It uses it like a ton of times, so like a ton of random shit. And I'm not quite sure what for, but I mean this returns this function. Obviously you can see here the offset to key data's pointer. And key data is it's related to the thing as well. So yeah, so the HMAC key, it's interesting that it'll be different between the two because if it's eData related, it shouldn't be. Because the actual files of the game are the same, so that's why it's like confusing me. But what I'm gonna try right now is, since I know it does something with this part, I'm gonna see if the second part is important. So I'm gonna grab my Xperia, I'm gonna plug it in, I'm gonna just mess with that part and see if it breaks. What did Ellie do with my bag? Oh my god. Of course, by Sony being a dumbass function. I think, like, I guess I saw it was 20 bytes, and I guess it was like a HMAC hash or something, probably. But oh, they changed the key. But then I saw it being used as a key, and I'm like, what? Because that makes no sense. I'm sure there's some reason for it, but I legitimately, this code is so hard to follow. But yeah, let me just. But this part of it of the riff, as far as I'm aware, should not be like needed at all. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go plug in my Xperia K into my computer. Quick, you won't be able to see because there is no way to stream the screen on the XPA. It's too old. I could use a newer device, but I want to make sure my stuff works on the XPA first. So I'm not gonna do that. Like, if you don't know, you should know this. But if you have an old Android device that runs 4.4.2 or older, you can run PSM on it right now. Like any Android device before running 4.42 or older, can run PSM. Like, we've tested this; it works. But yeah, there's Sony being a dipshit function. I'll look for that. Hang on. Just you might be on something. Oh, there's no Sony being a dipshit function. Are you kidding me? Okay, cool. My Xperia Face touchscreen currently works. It's having an issue where sometimes it stops working. It's just very annoying. Okay, so let me copy this game to it. What game is it again? What's the ID for it? MPLA10052. Okay, cool. I have that on here because it was in the backup someone made. By the way, this is all of the games you see here are from one person's phone. Like, all of them are from a single phone. Okay, Android data, PlayStation PS Store, files. There's no PSM. Why doesn't it create the PSM folder? I should make NoPsmDrm install or create this folder for you so I don't have to do it all the time. Okay. You have some old Android devices? If you have a rooted Android device from like running 4.4.3 or older, you can run PSM. Like right now, it's possible. It's gotten it running on a Galaxy S4, which was never PlayStation certified. Um, Okay. Cool. Now to turn off. The cool thing about old Android is that your SD card is mounted straight up as a USB storage device. The annoying part is your SD card is mounted straight as a USB storage device, so you can't use your SD card while it's mounted to your computer. Anyway, get cmd.exe up in here. Let's get an adb yogcat, which is going to spam. Like there was going to be spam in there. Boom. Okay. And now if I start yamming with the license currently, it should just work. Yeah, it does. See, you can see. Wait, what? Yamming's PSP application initialized. What? What? Okay, I guess this is built from the PSP game code somehow, even though it's a completely different language. Okay, the game works. Cool. Okay, so now I'm going to connect this to my computer again. If I switch to MTP mode, will it work? Yeah, I was not expecting that. I've never looked at the logs for Yemmings before. It's not a game I usually play on PSM. It's just the one I happen to look at for this. I just grab like a random game. Okay. So now I'm curious if I head over to PSM, blah blah blah, license fake riff. So. And yes, that is an NoPsmDrm fake riff on Android. It's pretty fucking cool. So if I like change the bottom part, right? If I change the bottom part just a little bit, save that, and then disconnect. Just trying to open the PlayStation Store like a fucking noob. Okay, ADB Yogcat again. Okay, so it still works. Despite me changing that byte. So, I think the bottom part doesn't matter. I think it's only the top bit that matters. I connect my phone, sure. Connect phone memory card. So I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna zero out the whole thing. So I'm gonna just zero out this whole bit here. I think it's actually unimportant. Okay, disconnect. Does it still work? Oh yeah, it's the part where the bombs get launched. I guess if you don't zero it out, you get nuclear bombs on your screen. That's how it works. Yeah, okay, the game still works. So it's only the top part. Okay, cool. We've rolled out 10 bytes that don't matter. Okay. The issue is that it's used as an HMAC key. So like, but an HMAC key for what? That's the next question. Yes, I'm gonna go change the top part now. Maybe I should share the link to this stream in the Xperify Discord. I'm sure some people will be interested. c/silverson/live. I think that's still my channel. Is that still my channel? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna just post this in the Xperia thing saying I'm doing stuff. I'm trying to work some stuffs out. Okay, so I hate Java. I feel like everyone hates Java. Uh, okay, so this isn't connected to my phone. No, it is apparently. Why can't I access the file then? How do I like refresh? F5? Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, so this part's completely unimportant. We can just forget about that part. Doesn't matter. So it's only these 10 bytes here, which I know will use as an HMAC key for something. So I'm gonna change that to a 4, and I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna see if that breaks it. Probably will, as my guess. But we'll see. Okay, I'm amazed that I'm amazed USB debugging kept working through all of that. Yeah, see, now it breaks. Now it breaks. It opens and then immediately closes. And you see how it's saying everything's working fine. It's like, oh yeah, the license buff, you know, I got the K license and I read fake riff and all that fun stuff. And then it's just like, PSM's just like, no. Like, no, we're not doing that. Okay, so since I know it's used as an HMAC key, let me go add in the code to hook all the HMAC shit again. Actually, instead of that, let's hook this function, this verify with top part thing. Because this returns a value, right? Maybe this is returning an error. Maybe I can just set it to 0 and it'll work. Like, just try the stupid shit first. So verify with top part, which is here, and this is not actually exported. This is something function I named myself, which is annoying. So if I want to get this, I have to manually get the address to it, which is where's the code for? Where's my code for NoPsmDrm at? PSM patch PSM the default proxy. This is what I use. Okay. Okay. So no, not default C. NoPsmDrm.c. Okay. And all right. So I need the base address. That's the problem. How to get the base address? Linux shared object get base address. The sim gives you a pointer to a symbol. Actually, I don't see why I couldn't work with that. Yeah, I can work with a pointer to a symbol, actually. That's fine. I just have to do curse shit. Okay, so I'll get the function address. I'll actually just use this one I already got. Calculate address of verify with top part. So that's, and now all I want to do is grab the address of verify with top part, which is here. I'm officially making this only work on one version of PSM. Not that I doubt anyone will care, but this breaks it if on all the versions by doing it this way, but whatever. Okay, so now if I go get PSMDRM get riff and get this address, And then you do this backwards. Okay, cool. So it should be exactly 67 thousandths away from the first one. Cool. This is so dumb. There you go. Cool. Now we'll hook that. I love doing shit like that. It's so good. It's so great. Okay, verify with top part patch. Verify with top part. Now here's the annoying part. So I guess words might be an issue. It might be. I don't know. Verify with top part. So here's the problem. Right? If I go over here, F5. This takes a variable number of inputs. Now I'm not quite sure what it uses them for, but you can tell it is using the variable inputs. It starts with VA start and VA arg. And I don't quite know how that works. So yeah, we might have issues with this, but at the same time, I can try the most basic thing, which is to make the function this. Amazing, right? What do you think of that function? It's pretty cool, I think. And I mean, maybe? Yeah, and I don't care about this, but I'll store it anyway. Because that's gonna cause issues otherwise. I don't think this library I'm using can like hook that properly. It's the only issue is I don't think the library I'm using can hook like a function that uses multiple arguments very well. At least I wouldn't know how to. So yeah, it's like function using variable arguments like that. I don't know how you do that. Let's just hope making it return 0 is enough. It might be. You don't know until you try it, right? So, cool. This probably should have been in a different tab. I'm not going to make a mistake I made last time where I had 100 command line windows. Nuh-uh, not this time. I'm making a new tab and putting it in there. Yeah, I'm remembering that that's a feature. Look at me, being modern, and using the modern features of my terminal. Very cool. Okay. No, I didn't like that either. I didn't even log if that was working. I've actually no idea if that worked at all. Returning 0. Okay. Now I can know if it actually works. So, compile, and then install, kills PSM first. Okay, does that build? Looks like it built fine. Give that a go now. We should actually say, like, see, it's never even calling, I'm never even getting the return 0 function, so I don't think that hook worked. That res is kind of funny. It almost looks like PlayStation error code. Wait, that is a PlayStation error code. Duh. Forgot, my code usually checks if the official get rif function returns an error and then goes, oh, let me just read the rif from a fake rif instead. Forgot. Okay, that is this. This doesn't work. This function isn't hooked. Or it is and it's not being called. Which is interesting. Okay, let's do instead. Let's do hmac init patch. And it's actually named that correctly. It's call it like SHA-256 crypto hmac, whatever. SCE crypto library, SHA-256 crypto hmac, blah blah blah. I know this is what's using it, and so if I open up this thing, it calls data input key. Yeah, so it's data input key as the value. I think no, it's not data. It's SHA context. Okay. So SHA context and 2 integers. This one's probably the key. And this one is probably like the key length. And it probably isn't a SHA one. It probably is like an int. And this one's because I looked into this earlier a little bit. And so I was using like a fuck your faces. Which kind of scared me. But yeah, so I should be able to char ctx char key int key again. And then if I scroll up, get how this works. Let's just pop this on here where I can easily access it in case it's. I'll move it up there once I'm done if I can get this working. But for now, original like that. Shaka for 256 library, blah blah blah. This is the function signature I think it is. Char int. Okay, I think that's the function signature. So now I'm going to just copy this bit. Hooking SHA hmac 256 blah blah blah. Right, hooking this thing. Oof. 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 And then oof. And oof. Okay. So and then what we're just gonna do is int res equals this thing with the original arguments, and then return res, but with yog ptx equals %p, key equals %p, keygen equals %p, ctx keygen, and then there's another one in here. There's a thing to print a buffer. I don't remember what it is. Yog buff. Okay. Yog buff. So key and key again as things. I should yog the key, and I should see it being used. Oh yeah, I want to also print the result. Okay. That should then essentially not break anything, hopefully. Failed to undefined reference to SHA-Crypto library 128 hmac in it. Oh. That's why. Okay. This is some like really complicated coding. I feel like most people won't be able to follow what's even happening here. It's like a few of you who like will and like, oh, I see what you're doing. You're hooking the thing, you know. Okay, yeah, so it is immediately giving us this, and this is the one I put in. It has the 04 at the end, and I bet you if I change, if I add like a bit of code, 0xf equals 0x04, 03. It was 03 before, right? So there's the same value being read in, but it isn't the value it's hooking. So where's this coming from? You know, I have this trick, and it's a really cursed trick, but it lets me find out where anything's running from. And it goes something like this. It goes something like that. And what that does is that crashes the program, making it give a stack trace. Old trick I use on the Vita all the time. Let me give it a go here. What? Doesn't like me doing it. Okay, fine, I'll make it a trial. Yeah! It's crashed PSM. Yeah! It's exactly what I wanted. Fuck yeah, okay. So here's the stack pointer. And it tells me I am at this address. This is kind of useless because I don't know the base address. Yeah, fail. Let me yog the base address before doing this so I know what I have a reference. Like pointer to yog. I'll move this down to be here and I'll add like a %p. Just so I can know where things are, because this is called ASLR. Yeah, I am purposefully crashing PSN. What about it? I do that trick all the time. It's a really cool trick. Well, you see, when it crashes, it gives you a stack trace. And that's helpful sometimes. I'm sure there's a way you could like code it to give it a stack trace yourself, but like, why do that if it's already coded does it, right? You just have to crash PSN. I feel like there's probably a way I could make this like. There's probably a way I could like move these hooks into its own function. I probably will do that at some point. But I don't care. Okay. Now I should have a reference of where exactly these functions are, so I can know what these addresses are. Because without that, it's kind of useless. Okay, so you got HMAC 260 I believe is at 423B443E0. And then the stack is so yeah, here's the stack pointer, so here's the return address. See, this is so useful. So this is where we were. So this is very yikey to be let's just work out where that is in relative to our IDA. Let's just DASLR this real quick. Just undo ASLR real quick. Okay, let's just grab that. Minus from that. Okay, cool. So if I minus this off of it, I should get be able to fix the ASLR. So that minus any of these addresses. Oops, I did that with the wrong value. Yeah, I did that with the wrong value. I meant it with this one. Okay. Take this value, minus it from this value, and that gets us this value, which is the randomization by ASLR. And now, it actually doesn't look that random. Maybe there is an ASLR on this device, but well, it's loaded in memory. Okay. So now I can simply just now I take this address. Someone tell me if I'm like doing this wrong, because like I always forget how you do this. You take that address, you minus it from actually this is a better method. Take that address, minus it from the other one. So the one for HMAC in it. And it tells you how many bytes it is away from HMAC in it. At least I think it does. Okay, so it's that many bytes forward from the HMAC init style. Which then means I can then work out whatever this plus that is, and that should be the address within our IDA. Yep. Okay, where does that take us? Here. Okay, so this is apparently some return address, or at least some address on the stack. Okay. Well, I see stuff relating to OpenSSL, so that's promising. One of these subs I call as mem copy. Yeah, this hasn't been too helpful. It turns out I don't know what I'm doing on Android. I know what I'm doing on Vita, but I don't know what I'm doing on Android. This doesn't seem to be relevant to what I was looking at all. But maybe it is. Maybe I should look at the assembly code. Hang on. Well, it is a jump. I guess. Like, it is a jump. Wouldn't the return address usually be the instruction after? The instruction after? Would you look at that? The instruction after is loading the program counter with some value. And before that, it moves the ink register into the program counter. Hey! Okay, so this is what we're after. So this is what's called before the HMAC before the HMAC check happens. Actually, given this is ARM, can I just look at the ink register? Does this dump the ink register? Yes, it does. This does dump the ink register. How helpful. That's probably a better thing to look at. So how far away is the ink register from the thing we know about? Which is this. I'm basing everything off this HMAC SHA-256 init function because I know where it is in here. So x that minus See, they also need to be good at math to do programming, but like, unless you're doing curve shit like this, you don't, and even then, you just use a calculator. Okay, that's quite far away from thing. Okay. So we got that, and then we can add that to H Mac init H Mac, or what SCE crypto library SHA H Mac SHA-256 init, that one. Specifically that one. Specifically the actual function itself. Okay. Okay. So what's that plus that? It's that. That's probably not even in the range of this fucking program. Probably did something wrong. Yeah, it's not. I'm confused. I'm really confused. The only thing that Ida can see this thing being used by this thing is that is this function, the verify with top part. But I thought we ruled this out. Ida is okay. It's not the greatest. There are better tools. I mean, there aren't better tools. Ida's the best tool for reverse engineering, as far as I'm concerned. But it doesn't help when your module is heavily obfuscated. Like the module you're looking at is heavily obfuscated, which so this one isn't that heavily obfuscated, but there are parts of it that are. And its password is straight up encrypted. Get decrypted at runtime, and all your other crap. They really pulled out all the guns for this. Okay, so LR is. Oh wait, the ink register will be. I'm trying to think. The way the hook works probably means the ink register won't be set correctly. Like, actually, it makes sense the ink register in the middle of nowhere, because I think the way the hook works is it, like, allocates memory in the middle of nowhere and then bytes the code to it. Oh yeah, that's right. The actual module is called yib default real. Code around PC. Code around the ink register. You know, that's helpful. So it calls from here to here. Thinks that's inside the default real. If default real is the actual yib default, the way NoPsmDrm works is it renames yib default real. If it renames yib default real, then creates its own yib default, and then yours yib default real. It's a pretty fun feature. Okay, so what is this code? Maybe I can find this, like in there somewhere. Maybe I can find these like exact hex values or something. Actually, since we know this comes from eData init or whatever, right? I guess the way I could check was this. Maybe I just hooked it wrong before. Maybe I guess the way I can check is to go up a bit more into sub, and then this thing, and call it has like a bunch of references. Maybe I should put the second reference actually. What's the second reference? Second reference is more of this stuff. And edata file open. And what was the other one? Also edata file open. Interesting. What else is this used by? This place. Cool. Okay, so edata file open. We could look if it's even getting there. I don't know the arguments edata file open, but sure I can work them out. Can't be that difficult, right? I want to do PS1, but I want to get this working fully first, and currently it doesn't. Check. Like it works, but it doesn't work perfectly, and I want to work better. The data process header, blah blah blah. I'm gonna hook edata file open and see if that's actually what's being used, because that's easy enough. I guess that's easy enough to check if it's actually getting there. Instead patch. Also, getting PSM games working on Xperia has been the dream of mine for like forever. I have like tried this so many times before. And finally got like some success, so it's kind of cool. Okay, I don't know if this is actually right, but putting a bunch of ints in is generally a safe bet. So, yeah. Ints. I got me bothered trying lessons from the house offshores. I don't care. I just want to see if it's getting here first before trying everything. In A, in B, in C, in D, in E. Okay, now I just want to jog if I got here. Like just jogged if I got here at all. Right, and then just return the original function A, B, C, D, E. Brilliant. Okay. So now I really need to turn this into like this hook function. Anyway, like this hooking feature, like anyway, I can start into like a single function. This is really annoying. But anyway. Okay, so hooking is always spaghetti code though, to be completely honest with you. I've never seen a hooking thing that wasn't spaghetti. Even like Tai Han. So I think it's like pretty good generally compared to like most. Like even Tai Han's hooking features are kind of messy. Tai Han's also what I'm most used to for doing this sort of thing, but whatever. This library in particular is some random one I found on GitHub, and the repo was in Chinese, but it worked on Android too. And so I am grateful to whoever made this hooking function, even if it's kind of messy the way it works. Okay, anyway, let me get rid of the code to crash the program all by myself. I don't care. Okay, so now if I build, yep, I built fine. Okay. Yeah, see, it is getting the eData file open. It is. And it's failing to open the eData file. That's interesting. What file is it opening? This is where you actually do need to know what these functions are doing, which I'm going to be honest, I actually don't. But if I had to guess, the first one is probably a char point. It's probably a fair guess that the first one is a char pointer to the file. Like that's a good guess. We'll see if it crashes or not, but that's a good guess. At least I think that's a good guess. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's not a good guess. But it seems like a good guess to me. Did not seem to like that. Oh. Dope. Just eat memory. Okay. Yep, I knew it. So the first thing it tries to open, I should have known this already. I knew this. I swear I knew this. The first thing it tries to open is psc.yes. I should have known that's the first thing it tries to open. But I'm an idiot and forgot that. Okay, so let me go switch back to the actual memory card. Alright, let me just connect my phone memory card to my computer again so I can look at this. Okay, so I'm gonna change the license file back to what it should be. License. I'm gonna remove this fake rif and I'm gonna get the backup file back. Just because I forgot what I changed, honestly. Okay, so back to the normal license rif. This is one that works. The game should actually run now. The storage medium cannot be accessed. That's my fault. That's 100% my fault. That one was. Okay. So, yeah, so it opens psc.yes. Does it ever do it again? Yes. It opens it with app.exe and keeps checking stuff there. It opens system call psc. Okay, it doesn't have every file, it seems. That's weird, actually. Like, why would the Vita, if it's checking something in like the PSSC, yes. If it's checking something in like the eData thing, right? Let me just like check I'm not stupid. But I'm pretty sure these use the same files for Vita and on thing. But I can check that. I will check that right now and make sure that's actually correct. But I'm pretty sure they do use the same files. I'm pretty sure I found the code in PSM APK that like downloads a package file. But they must be the same. But whatever. I'll have a look. Because otherwise this doesn't make much sense. Do I have PKG to zip on here? I should have PKG zip somewhere. What's my computer? I have the PKG zip on here somewhere. PSM. Hey, it's in my PSM folder for some reason. Okay. I'm going to not create a new window. I'm going to create a new tab. Go here. PKG 2zip -x MPOA. Like, am I dumb or something? I swear these are the same file. I swear the files are the same on both platforms. Like, I swear I checked that before. And it would make no sense if they weren't, because it downloads them from the same place. But we'll check. We'll check. Okay, app.exe, everything else. It's pssc.yes that reads first. So there's the Vita version of pssc.yes. And now the Android version of pssc.yes, which is well. Xperia backup, PSM, MPOA 0025. Application. I'm pretty sure these are like the exact same file, but I mean, what do I know, right? Yeah, they are. So that makes no sense. I'll be right back. I gotta go for a sec. Okay, back. I'm back. If you wanna all start, acknowledging my presence or some crap. Okay, there's nothing in here. What is this actually hashing? I can figure that out too. I can just hook more stuff. So H. Like, what's this actually age macking? Also, what's the actual implementation of this HMAC function? This is just call HMAC. Huh? Is that normal for HMAC? All back. We know this is SHA-CTX. We know this is the key. And we know this is the key yanks. So if key yank is yes, then the 40 and the key yank was set to that. So this is like key yank 2. That's key 2, sorry. And that's key yen 2. This is the case in L1, so equals 64. The key is not 64 bytes in our case. So it's not 40 bytes in our case. It's not 40 bytes there. It's 16 bytes, so this one will get checked. So key 2 and key 1 will be equal to that. And then key 2 is XORed with 36 and 5C. I don't know how HMAC works, so I don't know if that's normal. Let me have a look. HMAC show 1. Wait, do it again. Well, it XORs with something. This is it XORs with the K iPad and the K OPAD. Which is what? K iPad is set to 36. K OPAD is set to 5C. Okay, that is right. That is normal then. That's normal. It's supposed to work like that. Yeah. Okay, so interesting. Look at Discord. Let me look at Discord. What you doing on Discord? Wow, you sent me stuff. What you sent? You got it running on a fucking Fire Stick? You know, if you give me if I can actually open games. Okay, so check thing. It's inside. It's inside the process header. That makes me wonder. If I use PSD decrypt and decrypt the header, if it doesn't run, can you run games? That's the real question. I'm gonna use PSD decrypt on this and see if I can print the header for the PSD file. Because maybe there's something in the header that I'm missing. I want to work this out because like it'd be really cool to have things working, you know. PSD decrypts up high. Let's take the fake riff from the XPA. It should just work with thing because my thing doesn't even check that area as being as different. So fake riff. I also want to know. Sorry, I want to know what's being hashed. That's what I want to find out. So all the other functions in here. Check with top part or something. Verify with top part, yeah. Okay, so it's calling hash, it's calling update like 5 times depending on different things. And then it does a final. And then the input is XORed with the hash output. And that's all odd together. And it has to be not 0. Weird. That's weird. Check. Okay, let's go back check. Okay, we'll let's know what the data is first. So just gonna hook SHA-256 update and final. So let's get update now and a final in there. And this one is cha-cha int, cha-cha int, and this one, the final is just cha-cha. Okay. Okay, and then we're just gonna copy this patch like 10 times. So for update, it's almost the same thing, honestly. 256 updates. 6 updates. So there's data and data yen. Rather than key and key yen. Okay, so data data yen. Wait, and I better like calculating the key properly. And then we want to yog data and data yanks of data. And I want to specify what this is so I don't like get confused. It says init. Let's update. And then this will be final ctx and out hash. And it's just ctx out hash. And then output hash of that ctx so ctx out hash is that, and then we can just print the output hash, and this is SHA-256 256 divided by 8, which is what exactly? 32. Okay, so it's 24, so it's 20. Okay, so thing. So that should give me the update, the init, and the other thing. And Okay, now I want to hook SHA-256 update. So let's do that. I'm just changing all of these. Again, there really should be a better way to do this. In fact, there probably is. But I can always think of a better way to do this. I just don't want to implement it right now. When I'm done, okay. So that's working. I should be able to see everything it's doing now. There's a still calling fine in it. Okay. I should be able to see all of the stuff that's being hashed now. So let's have a look. Okay, that is a yacht. That is quite a yacht. Okay. What's the first one? Okay, let me find out. Where did I save that? Oh, in my D folder. Okay, cool. G test.txt or the org.txt. Okay, one we were looking at was psc.es. Okay, let me close it. Let me close the game and then do it. And then try start this. Cool. We're back, cool. And I'm gonna close that, and now I'm going to put that org text. What do you mean there's nothing in the org text? I just wrote to it. Oh, test.txt. Oh, totally different. Okay. So here's the part we were expecting. So here's what it's opening. So it's opening psc.es, it's using this key, and then it's hashing this data, which is this in psc.es. Like at all. Curious. Yes, it is. Data is in psc.es. Interesting. And it's hashing that with, and then getting, and adding a bunch of zeros at the end. And the result is this. Saying this is the result. This is the result in the hash anyway. Yes! Fascinating. There's only one thing this could mean, thinking about it. So that data is being compared, so it's hashing the first like couple bytes of the encrypted data. So that there, I forget how I forget the layout of PSSE files, I have to go look it up real quick. So that's the output hash. That's what it's hashing, which seems to be 155 bytes from, well, it's actually more than 155. It's like, what's that in hex? 533 bytes. So it looks like they're hashing the first 533 bytes of the file. How big is this file? Like, how big is the encrypted data of this file? Is it 533? It is. Okay, so they're hashing the entire file, basically. The entire encrypted data, and it's getting this as it's getting this as its HMAC. It's getting this like the HMAC result. And then so that's interesting. I didn't know what this data was for in the PSC file, so now I do. But the thing is this is the Vita version. This is the Android version. This is the Vita version. And the hash results are the same. Right? So, but the key is being read from the PSSE file. The key is being read from this fake riff, right? Well, you can't see this fake riff because it's not connected. But if I connect my phone, go away, go away. I don't care. I don't care. All right. So the key being used to verify this HMAC is in this riff. It's right here. Right, and you can see this being used in here. 811D blah blah blah. Was not. I swear it was in there. I swear I saw that earlier. A11D. Okay, it is. So that's it there. That one's the Vita version. So this is it on Vita. On Vita, it has this in here. Wait, no, that's the game key. This is the right part. Okay, it is the same. Okay, so yeah, this is it on Vita. I mean, this is it on Android, right? It's 811D whatever. But where is the part where I had both of these just hanging out somewhere? Make it work or something like I called it. Patch PSM. Vita make it work. Right, okay, so here's the two files. So this will go somewhere so I can be confused. So on Android, this is the key, and that's the key that HMAC is using. However, on Vita, it looks like this. But the data that's being verified with this key and the hash for it is exactly the same on both versions. That's interesting. Does anyone have an idea as to what might be going on here? Because I have an idea as to what might be going on here. I think the Vita is obscuring this data for some reason, and it's being unobscured. I think it's obscuring the key, and then PSM runtime on Vita is unobscuring it somehow, and that's then being used for the HMAC. That's the only way it makes sense to me. Is that this is like encrypted somehow. Now, how that's encrypted is another question. Maybe it's a shitty XOR cipher. Let's just rule that out first. XOR online. See, looking at this makes me think it might be an XOR cipher. Because if you look here, all of these are very similar, like DD, E2, yeah. So maybe it is a shitty XOR cipher. That'd be really funny. Let's have a look. Let's just XOR this one with this one, and we get this. Now if I take this, and I pop that in as input and then pop in another Android with as output. I think I'm just ruling it out. I don't want to actually open up either and look at the Vita stuff just yet. So I'm just ruling this out and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna have to do that. But this is good. This means that the data is obscured. It means you can convert between the two formats. Like that's really good. If that's how it works. Because there's no other way this makes sense, right? It's doing an HMAC on the data. And the key in the Vita and the key on the Android one seemingly are different, but it's getting the same result on both. So something's going on now. That's not how HMAC works. Okay, so this, and now I want to take another random PSM game. So I don't know if it's XORing the key. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure out what it's doing with the key. I think it's doing something with the key, but I don't know what exactly it's doing with the key. Not there. Xperia PA backup. Rifs. XOR is just a guess. I want to like rule out anything obvious first before I go open up IDLE and dig into it. Because sometimes I do stupid shit like that. Okay, so I'm going to try XOR these two. I'm going to try XOR these two together and see if it gives us the Vita version of that game. Okay, so let's have a look. This does look surprisingly not random for an XOR. We'll have a look. Only works if you rev root. Yes, for now it does. It might be possible to make a no root version eventually, but not yet. Okay, so what game was this for? MPOA 1005. MPOA 15. Yeah, okay. Let's look at this one's NoPsmDrm license, and this will tell us immediately if this is an XOR cipher. If it's the same, then we've figured it out. But if it's not, then we have to open up NoPSM. We have to open up the Vita PSM and Ghidra. I mean not Ghidra and IDA and figure out what's going on. It needs root for two things mainly. The first one is that we can't modify the APK in any way. So you need to be able to modify the internal data of the app. Like the way it works is it modifies the internal data, like the cache data of the app, so it thinks it's logged into a PSN account already. And you can't access that without root. You need root in order to access that data. Well, that fairy doesn't work. That's not right. Yeah, that's not right at all. Damn. It's not a so it's not a basic XOR. So then what is it? Okay, so if this is being called from within edata open, which then calls another thing, which then calls another thing, which then calls this. I wasn't expecting it. I just wanted to check because like sometimes it is, and it's just like we're always asking all the time reverse engineering, only to find out with this shitty XOR. You know. So I always check now, even though it's pretty unlikely. Okay, so it's not that. It's okay. Where is the function list? Okay, so what's an easy way we could find this on the Vita? Is there like a constant something uses? Actually, there was a constant. I found one earlier inside SHA-256. HMAC SHA-256, HMAC TR-256. So SHA-256 in it, I believe. Yeah, I believe this has some constants. Yeah, it does. It has these constants. So we can find these constants on Vita, then go backwards to the HMAC function from there. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up. I'm going to reverse engineer on Vita. Yes, there is. It is on. Someone send the link to it. There is, but I'm about to make it kind of redundant if I can get this to work. So, I'm about to make it so you can play a lot more games if this works. If I can get this to work, it's gonna be very cool. You know, you're a moderator random. You can send them. I'm pretty sure. I don't have it open. Hang on, I'll find. I'll just type it in. Archive.org slash details slash Xperia-PSM. Can you check if that's right? Yeah, you can. It worked. You're a mod, so you can do it, like I said. Okay, so we have these constants here, the 6A, E1, whatever. I'm going to look for this in the Vita version, so I can find the SHA-256 shit. This is the Vita thing. This is specifically Yibmono Bridge, is where I already found this thing to be looking into. I already tracked this down to Yibmono Bridge at some point. Hey, wait! You data open the fairly. I'm not gonna bother checking. Okay, so there's this. It's in here, it searches for these bytes. So search, no. You know what? What if it's obfuscated by npdrm.s.elf? That'd be a lot easier to find. I'm thinking that maybe because like I have a reason for thinking it. It's hard to explain. It uses the same like server, right, to request rifs. And so I'm wondering if that's it. I don't have npdrm in here. I might have it in Ghidra. Let me connect my WireGuard and then open Ghidra. You just get bored and go PSM time. It's a I wish it's also kind of wait. What? I already found it before. Wait, what? I already found the 8. I already found the SHA-256 function earlier. Bruh, what? Okay, this one is doing both SHA-256. This isn't the same. This isn't the same one, unfortunately. Yeah, this isn't the same one. Runs this thing. Run cipher. It runs this thing with SHA-1 steps. And we're finding this with SHA-1 in it, yeah. This one's 40. So this returns 40. This one returns 20. Let's rename those. Return 40. Return 20. And this is SHA-1 in it. I found also SHA-1 in it because it used those same magic numbers we saw earlier. Hey, look at those. Aren't those familiar? Aren't those some familiar looking numbers? Okay, they're in a different order, but they're the same, okay? So yeah, this is SHA-1 in it. So actually it's not SHA-1, it's SHA-256 in it, sorry. SHA-256 in it. Gotta get the numbers right. And that is loaded from here, which is loaded from a couple places. So from this run cipher function, which is used in this function only and nothing else. Cool. We're looking for something very similar to that. But of like individual update and run functions. It says the fact that XORs are 36, and then does the other one, and then calls the SHA-1 steps over and over again. That's basically what it does. So also, would you believe me, Josh, if I told you that all of those come from the exact same phone? So SHA-1 steps are also used in, what else are these used? In this function. What does this function do? Run cipher with key. Okay. And what is that used for? Something around HMAC? This code is hard to read. This code is hard to read. Very hard to read. What is going on here? Okay, I am on without XOR. So I don't really care about any of that, because if I can find eData open or whatever, then I can find thing. So I'm gonna try to find eData open. That's what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna go for eData open. Alright, your PSM eData open. And that comes from JPSM eData open. It comes from libmono init, which is okay, I can't tell what this is doing. But there is one thing I can look for, because I've kind of had to deal with this before. So it calls libmono libmono init, and that has a pointer to a bunch of stuff. And then it goes set proxy callback to bucket agent. Blah blah blah. There is one thing I'm curious about, and that is there is like a PSS crypto bridge thing. eData open is like what else is it used? It's used in J eData open, which is used here, which is used in eData file system initialize. So run eData open. And that is using PSS create file system EX. And it string compares application and psc.est. Okay, if we find psc.est inside Vita, we've won. Okay. psc.est, it's not there. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna open this again, and I'm gonna look for it in your PSM. Haha. These are all the same function? Yup. Oh, found it! I'll be right back. Back. Back, y'all. Don't go. It's very one-sided. Alright. So this here should be our edata file system initialize function. Should be this. Alright, and then we can work forward from there. We can oops, I renamed the wrong part of that. I didn't even know you could do that. What? Fine, I'll go to the function myself and I'll rename it from there. God, how big is this damn function? SCE PSS edata initialize. So this is the Vita version of SCE PSS edata initialize, and this is the same function in Android. So next thing is it calls file system create ex with. It's always offsets here. What are these for? Pointers to various functions. Okay, so that's a pointer to. So all of these are function pointers. And they all point to different functions relating to opening and closing PSM. Very cool. That's exactly what I'm after. Let's just create function. So which one's edata open of these? The first one? First one's run edata open. So this is run edata open then. Right? So this function in libmonobridge should be our edata open. Haha. Okay, let's compare. Oh, in the wrong one. So you know this in libmonobridge, this one right here. This should be yib SCPSM yib data open, right? So let's compare to yib default. Sorry, it's not API. It's SCE data API file open. Sorry, my mistake. All right, so it starts off setting some dwords to some values. Then it yawks a thread. I must have bet this function here yawks a thread. I don't know. But then they else seek 32. Is there an else seek in here? It is an else seek. And a read. Else seek, check if something is equal to this. Right? Then do a read. And then so that's the read. That's probably the same read, right? It reads 8,000 bytes. Here, actually no, that's something about bytes. That's how does read work again? FD buff. No, it is the amount of bytes. Okay, this is reading a different amount of bytes. Wait, the process header function. What's on there? So something gets set to 37. They also close the file if thing is file closes the file if something is set. I didn't see a string pointing to thing. I'm wondering if it's maybe this one. No, they're just on Yoxy Mutex. On Yoxy Mutex. Okay, so it's not that. What's this? I don't know what this does. Mutex, York, condition, weight, whatever. Like these are just wrappers around these basic functions. I could just like rename these. So it's gonna check NPDRM as well while it's here. And that's my NPDRM is in Ghidra. That's just the thread join. That's just Last one. It's just this. I'm looking NPDRM as well, see if it's in there. I don't think it is, but I'm gonna look anyway. And still watching. How few people are. Okay, so this isn't related to. This is just like York on York, a bunch of shit. Okay, let's look at it in yib default. If I look at the assembly code of yib default, then I should be able to find well things like that thing are in relation to it. $2L6 references to M manager. The public key for PSM header. Hey now, that could be easy to identify. I sure hope you're not using the white box bullshit on it. They are. I'll call it SHA-256. And check thing is like almost at the end. Something like the end, isn't it? So this thing maybe? That creates a thread. What's in the thread? Run cipher with key. Game key pointer. Isn't this what we were looking at earlier? This is what I was looking at earlier. Pretty sure this is what I was looking at earlier. Should have messing with the Android emulator. I mean, Android emulator is fun. You love when you get a function that just calls another function that has the exact same parameters. It's really cool. Thanks, compiler. Okay, so this is definitely the bit we're off to. So unciphers, and then unshots, unsteps. That's like the input. Which does what? XOR stuff with x36 and then runs. What did the other one do? That's not your default, that's your default. HMAC and so it was went this way and it XOR'd the key of 36 and 5C. There's the 36, where's the 5C? Well, yeah, we can assume then that this is our HMAC thing, right? So I guess this is like a void pointer to like code. I'm guessing this would be like key yen, probably. This would probably be the key itself. And this is probably a pointer to like the cipher or something. CTX key yen, and then cipher, and we know this is like a bunch of code pointers. How many was it again? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 things. So yes, it doesn't like me doing that. Or whatever. Convert to struct. Yeah, do that. No. Create new struct type. Yes. And then now I can figure what all those out. But anyway, so it calls that function and calls that function. So the first one was like return 20 or something. I forget. What were they? No, what's the SHA steps? There it is. Okay, so the first one is pointness. The second one is a pointer to one function that just returns a value. First one's return 40, the second one's return 20. So first one is nothing. So the second one is return 40. 40. Second one is return 20. Right? Okay, so what's crap? Okay, so return 20, return 40. The next one is SHA-256 init. So rename how can I rename this one? Okay, we know this is SHA-256 init. And then one under it is whatever this is, which I think is also maybe SHA-256 init. I think it's like a different one. Numbers anywhere. How about this one? Pretty sure this is part of SHA-256. Yeah, that is part of SHA-256. This is SHA-256 in it as well. Oops. Yes, and this is the context. If that's SHA-256 in it, then what's the other one? Alright, what's this one then? SHA-256 and this is just do SHA-256. This is like do the entire algorithm, not just initialization. Do SHA-256. Okay, cool. So so this is just regular SHA-256. And this is SHA-256 init. I guess. And the key length must be B9, and B9 is return 40. So that's checking if the key length is less than 40. Which is that what this one did too? And it's SHA-256 in it. SHA-256. Where's HMAC? Oh, that's in PSM. That's the wrong one. Okay, so this one also. It's also checked the key length was less than 40. Okay. So yeah, this one has the same check, and then it does a SHA-256, and then it does an update, and then another initialize, and another update. And in this one, it doesn't update. It doesn't init, and then probably an update. But it doesn't do the second update. Huh. Is that the difference? Is that one already done, the first SHA-256 update thing? How's SHA-256 supposed to work? How's HMAC SHA-256 supposed to work? Let's look. So it's supposed to be velocity static, SHA-256, the buffer. So when you do an HMAC, what does it do? So it checks the keying for the estimate of the oxides. If it is, it SHA-256 is the K. So that's exactly what we've seen already. Then the data gets XORed with these values. Then it runs H, and H is just SHA-256, the iPad with the K-pad. So what, is the Vita just skipping one of those, or what? Like it's doing that, and this one's doing this, and then this. Seems kinda weird. But I don't think that's the difference. Because I think what's happening is by the time it gets to this point, the keys probably all even change to the right value. Probably interested in what happens before that. I'm in the wrong thing again. No, I'm not. I'm in the correct thing. Okay, so I'm gonna rename this to run HMAC SHA-256. HMAC SHA-256 init. Okay. Yeah, that's 100% what this is. It's used here. Shall rename to be J underscore run SHA-256 init. This is run HMAC. This could be any type of HMAC. And this one is J run HMAC init. Okay, and so that means this function here. The input to this is game pointer 1 and game pointer 2. Okay. So it's just game pointer 1, game pointer 2. And what is game pointer 1? Install KIC. What's this? This just straight up, you call KIC, copy the game key, you copy, that's the game key, this is the HMAC key. So that's the HMAC key. So then that gets set to game pointer 1. Huh. So if that's so if it's getting a game pointer and it's getting game pointer 1 and game pointer 3, And this is 4 times I. This I start out as v5. This is v5. v5 is the value of whatever's here. Awesome. And what we assume is this right key, the H macro off though. Then taking game pointer 1 and game pointer 2. Which one of these is like what again? Right, okay, so it's like, it's int ctx, char.0 content, char.0 key, and then int key yank, right? So, the game key pointer, so that there is 20, so that's the game pointer, yank. Right, and then it's the game key. The game key is 1. 0 is the game key yank. Then it's HMAC key. Right, and then presumably this would be the HMAC key yank. So it reads 1. Remember, so it reads 1 from this. Actually no. So this is 0. This is 1. So 1 would be the game key, right? Yeah. Assuming I is 0. I don't know. It's reading 4 times whatever I is. So I'm fucking lost. Game key. Yeah. Okay, so we go. It's okay. I see. What does this do? Okay, both of these get 6 to 16. So one of these is the Yank. So it's probably reading in the HMAC key and the Yank. But I don't know that. There's also this mystery key. In slot 4, there is this mystery key, and it's doing 4 times I. So what would that look like? It would be like 4 times 0. Obviously, 4 times 1 is 1. 4 times 2 is 8. So it would start at 0, which is the game key. Then it would go to 4. Is this just the game key HMAC'd with... Wait a minute. Is this the Vita one? I think it's the Vita one. What if it's just this? Right? HMAC shot 256 online. This isn't helpful. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write a plugin for the Vita. I'm gonna write a plugin for the Vita because this is not working static. You have no idea what the input for this thing is. So, I'm gonna write a plugin. I'm gonna do it. I know how to do that, so I'm gonna do that. Uh-huh. Oh, so I was gonna put NPDRM as well, real quick. In case it does anything obvious. PSM DRM. PSM. Yeah, key. With key. Yeah, so this is what? Char license buff. Char. And flags. I forget, how does this work again? I'm gonna wipe plug in a sec, I just wanna rule out the obvious first. It's the wrong one. Get key set, that's the one. Okay. Unknown type. Fine, I'll just make that char pointer. Fine. Okay, so this then is the license buff. I'm gonna add the struct for PSMDRM license into here. No PSMDRM. Kind of throw this on. Not really. I'm kind of just guessing. I don't know it for. I'm just kind of good at messing with it until it works. I'm gonna add the struct in to Keystra. Let's make a new one. Already one in hell. Remove that. Add a new one. Yes. Cool. Now I can make this the right type. Retype variable. PSMDRM license style. Oh, come on. I just added it, you piece of crap. Fuck you. I don't know how to use Ghidra as well. Yeah, it has like all these extra things that are actually just part of the license, but won't we change the size of the license type? Really fucking rude. Let me do that. Yes, there is. Yes, there freaking is enough space to do that. You just need to delete all the other stuff that's not actually part of it. This is not its own thing. This is part of the license. How do I tell it that? There. Now that type exists according to this. Okay. So blah 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 does all this. K license C license .rsa signature 200. Okay, so the first bit is the RSA signature. First 200 of K license C. So this bit here is K license C, by the way. So it starts out as just the RSA signature. That's interesting. And doesn't seem to do much else with it? That doesn't seem right. That's the point of the something. 100 empty data, but it's pointing to something. That's also a point of the something. There's a point of 20 bytes, which looks familiar. What does this function do? So much. What does this function do? AES decrypts. So AES decrypts stuff, and then I guess it looks like it just sets it. So it's an AES decrypt. That's probably like a context to the AES decrypts then. And then that's the amount of data, that's what you're decrypting. Which is what exactly? I don't know. Run the stack. I want to run this function. Joins the SHA-256 digest of something. I don't think this is in PSMDRM. Like, I don't think this is in MPDRM. Because it looks like it just decrypts the riff and then gives you the data. I don't see it doing anything with, like, it's not even obvious. Maybe it is, I don't know. But, I don't see anything. Assume this is like the key then. Or something. Anyway, this looks like a yacht, and honestly, I don't think it's in here. I think it's in the PSM stuff. It wouldn't make sense. It doesn't make too much sense for it to be in here. So let's close this. Okay, so I was going to make a plugin for the Vita. That would hook. Not this. It would hook this. HMAC SHA-256 init function. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that. Let's make a Vita plugin. Plugin. Because they have a better idea as to what the other thing is doing. As to what this thing is doing. Probably call something else. I do something with HMAC. do something with HMAC. Yeah. So, because then it does, again, most of the game pointer and puts it in here. And that does something with it. And that does stuff with it. But anyway, so I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to find this. I want to hook this. I want to see what's being, I want to see what these two values are. So yeah. Run HMAC in it. HMAC 125, whatever. This one. Okay. PSM silica. What's a good repo to pull down for this? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so I want. What's a plugin I have that hooks into PSM? Probably PSM patch. That's probably what I want. I think that specifically hooks the mono. Of course, it's not on here. Alright. I have like no space on my computer. MSys2, let's go. Let's go. Go away, Bitbucket. You can stop yagging my computer out now. Yeah, you can also yag my computer out now, actually. Yeah, no, cut that out. Thanks. CD Vita. Okay, let's put that in the Vita folder. It's been a while since I've written the Vita plugin, so I don't quite remember what I'm doing, but shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Don't need that. Just modify this. Okay, this hooks the all stuff. What exactly? So the first thing it does is hook kernel start module, and then it checks if it's the mono bridge, and then it starts hooking stuff on the mono bridge. Okay, that's exactly actually what I want. Okay, so we'll get maybe on this bridge, we do all this, we get all this crap, get rid of all this crap, I don't need any of this. Oh, that can all go. All it needs is the old module hook. Okay, cool. I need that. Yeah, we just need the module hook. Okay. Now I don't want to hook an export because this function isn't exported, so I'm going to move that code. So now I just have this bit of code that hooks this import from PSM, and then hooks this once the mono bridge loads, which is perfect. Now I just want to grab some code from where is it? NoPsmDrm. Perfect. Got stuff in there I need as well. It isn't imported, remember. This is not hook. This hooks imported functions. I don't want to hook imports either. I don't think this is what I want. PSP and PK. No, I think I want maybe an SCE shell. Is that the one that does it? Yeah, this is the one that does it. Okay. This is what I'm after. The hook function offset. That's what I want. I always forget how to do that. Okay, so PSM patch. Static hook graph the init hmac graph static scuid init hmac hook -1 Okay, so then I need the mod ID, which I don't remember how to get, and then I need the function I want to replace it with, which int hmac char context char key int key yen, and then IS key yen I plus plus SEC printf 2x print out what the key is. And then SEC printf cool, and I continue, and it's h init hmac hook graph. It is in, okay, it is a typo. So the type, then there's reference to it, then the args. Okay. Pretty cool. Okay. So that should be the function we want to replace it with. Okay. Now the offset of it. I don't find that. I have to find mono elf itself. Do I have a copy of the mono bridge elf on my computer? Like the actual raw elf file? I think it might just be this, but it's actually kind of crazy how close those are to each other. But they're completely unrelated. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's that. It usually is. It depends where this is loaded and thing. Let me check memory map. Memory map. Where is it? Segments. Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's right. That's fine. Okay, so now I need the mod ID for the mono bridge. Which I don't know how I got in here. This one I just passed the mod thing. thing straight up, which I mean, I think I know how I did. I think I just did that in main. We got it in here. Yeah, target module info. That's how you do it. Okay, so once this starts, target module info, you know, and I need to specify I want a tie info instead of the right thing. Yeah, you have to do all this. Okay, so do all that, and then, what's the module name? Is it, I guess, SCE Bridge, I guess. I think. Oh, probably. And now I can just tie info hook, blah blah blah. Let's just make sure we did that right. But I also like include some debug info there, like SCEC and printf, init hmac hook, %x, init hmac hook, and then %p, and the pointer to the hmac reference. Okay. Okay, and I don't know if this is from code or not, but we'll find out. Okay. This should be it for that. For the PSM, like, for the Vita side thing I want to do. So, I'll run that on my Vita. And run the same game on my Vita. So I have to actually download the same game on my Vita. But, yeah, and I need to make sure I have logging working as well, which I think I do on my Vita already. I don't know. I'm gonna kill this. I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna cd psm patch. Okay, the build, cd build, and cmake dot. Okay, make. Where is the name setting at? Don't need that. Okay, I have this up with file. Let me go grab my Vita now. Okay, turn on my Vita. Start Yemmings on my Vita. These games I have on here. Okay, may go down Yemmings on PlayStation on PKGJ. So I mean, maybe we'll grab my totally backup of Yemmings I have from like years ago. Sorry, I forgot. Yes, okay. Use in the live area. Okay, that is now going. Okay. Forgot what the freaking thing's called. But that's okay. It's probably my GC dumper folder, if I had to guess. Every other stuff in here. No. Authenticate. Oh. Python white fin, maybe? Oh. Damn it. I'm gonna grab the program again then. Is anyone still in the chat? Anyone still watching? Net debug your PC. Do have it. I knew I had it. Change just to use the right address. There we go. Got dogs. Dogs, stop disconnecting. Wait, Yemmings is installed. So let me go install a plugin I just made. FTP, going // 1.2, code 1337. Yep. UR0. Hi. I think I just built as well. Here it is. Okay, let's drop that in there. Yes, I want to replace it. Okay, UR0, tie, config, undo all, I'll add PSM patch. Okay. And I'll just Hankaku settings, we go Taihan. Now if I start Yemmings, it should start with it. Yep. Or it crashed immediately And I see a problem with it already. It seems to be seen as a unsigned shell of the key. Again, okay. Now I have an idea of what's actually going on. I can res that, and then I can return res. The HMAC ref, is that correct? Looks like for some reason it crashes, I don't know why. Okay. Printed the values wrong, so I should fix that. That's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. Okay, I can just show this. I'm not gonna show this anytime soon. Let's just open that. Click yes to all. Okay. And now start innings. That crashes for some reason. I don't know why. But is that the same HMAC key? Is that anywhere in here? Where's that one coming from? Why doesn't it work? Why does it crash? Oh, I forgot the pointer to the cipher. Oh. Okay, that's a dup. Okay, tie PSM patch dot suffix. Yes, okay. Now let's have a look. Oh. I see a yacht. Keep thinking of 4B. Oh right, let's open the DLL files first. Yeah, it's doing too much at once. Okay, that's system DLL. Well, it's not either of these. That's not either of these. Hmm. The issue is it's too hard to see what it's doing. I might go steal some code from... I'm gonna steal code from the NoPsmDrm on Android. After NoPsmDrm.h. Specifically want this macro. Take all of them though. Instead of Android print, I'll just make it... Stealing a macro should make it code a lot nicer. Just remember, the first 3 runs will be for the system libraries, which don't need to be decrypted on the first 3 system libraries don't need to be decrypted on Android because they come pre-decrypted, but on Vita they do. Does that close the logs? No, it's still open. Okay. So I'm getting a 6F 0DE1 thing. Makes even yes sense. I'm gonna rebuild that again with some of the /n at the end because I forgot you don't need that on Android, but you do on Vita. Stupid platform differences. Okay. So while I'm here, I'll make sure I grab the fake ref my Vita's actually using. Because it could be different. UXO, PSM, this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay, let me, so which this is the Android version. Here's this. There's all that. Here's all that. There's that. Okay, so that's the Android one. That's the Vita one. Okay, so that's the Vita one. That's the Android one. And then here's the Android yogs. Let's run this game one more time. Hopefully this time the yogs actually work. So we've got 6F, OD. It's using what? How is the same key giving? Yeah, that's the one that's in there. It's not doing anything to it. This makes no sense. How? Actually, how? This makes no sense. What the? What? It's supposed to be XORed with 36 and 55C, but this one's XORed only with 36 on both. What if that's it? What if it's a GUI that needs to be XORed with 56? So that's the first step, is it XORs when you do like any stuff. Is it XORs your key with Okay, so it's actually not nothing. It's equal to 90. That means the difference is entirely in the HMAC implementation. I'm gonna message R back. I need their wisdom for this. This is actually hashing the same data. This probably HMAC update. Probably takes the context, data, and data again. Probably right. Okay, that's the all zeros is what hashing earlier. And that's probably J1 HMAC final. How does HMAC normally work? So normally it's key XORed with So normally there's 2 bits of state. There's one in where one part's XOR with 36, and the other is XOR with 55C. Okay, let's do all of these then. Okay, let me just figure out what this is also hashing real quick. I'm curious by the fact one of them seems to do 1 yes, SHA-256 at the end. I figured as much. No. Seems simple enough. Yeah, Stickers actually is hashing the same data real quick. That is updated, Schmack. And then that is finally chunk. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's build that and try that out. Okay, you are 0. Tie. PSM patch can go on now. Okay. So let's close out that. Open this up. It didn't work. While here, if dollar yen yes and greater than like 40, then log buff only 40 bytes of it. Otherwise, log buff I only know it's not gonna work because these are macros. Hang on. There you go. Okay, that should hopefully fix that issue. Okay. Now let's start aiming some of it. That's quite a lot. Anti-log this to a file so I can have a look through it. Okay. Okay. What? Not in there. So how do I even know that's PSC list? It isn't here, it's just here. Okay. So again, same key. This is the Vita's key, right? It's the key from the Vita. It hashes this data. Same length as on the other one. Right, it hashes all that. It ends up with this as the output. Hey, wait, that's a different one. Oh. Okay, I figured out how this works now. So yeah, you can't convert one to the other. Yeah, okay, that's how it works. So when at this one is at the bottom of this one, right? It's the result for the Vita. This is what the Vita checks, and this is what Android checks. So that's why it doesn't work. Okay. Well, then that means the answer is to find where it compares against this or this, and make it not go. Does that mean if I take the file from here and copy, if I take this file from every one of these files and just paste it over here, I could use the Vita ones? I'm not gonna try that. I'm gonna just try find where in here it actually checks this after this is done. So I hit Bono Bridge. It's probably easy to find it here. I'm gonna delete this as I'm an idiot. It's not actually the case. It is hashing the same data, but it's comparing against a different hash. Figured it out. That's what's going on. Okay, so oh, that means that the solution is just to patch this thing. That means the solution is to find wherever this is in here. I think I need to get the base address, and I think I know how to do that. We don't need any of this HMAC hooks. We don't need any of this. That was just for reversing. But now I know what I'm doing. Now I know I need to patch this out. So I think if I I think if I just get the address of any function, I was gonna get the function of SEPSM initialize. I think what I can do is I can just get this. And then I think I can use DL-ADO. Look up the address for DL-ADO. Yeah, I figured out exactly what's going on. So now it's just a matter of patching the shit out. So there were basically two keys. There's one they use on Vita, and there's one they use on thing, and they check different parts of the file with them. An example how I use this. Let me just do it this way. I'm gonna set everything to I'm just gonna get the address of SEPSM initialize. Then verify with top part. Get this address. SCPSM initialize. So now I have this. Now if I take and this is the difference between the two addresses. Okay, so if I take this value and then add to it the address of SEPSM initialize, I get this. If I go there, that's the verify with top part. Perfect. So now I can just do that, and that should be the function address for. That should be the address for verify with top part. Okay, plug in my Xperia and install that onto it. PSM, stop trying to open, please. I'm in a fucking loop, hang on. Thank you. Somehow PSM had tried to open like 100 times. Well, it's starting, and it's giving me a bunch of those faking top part patch. Let me try with the Vita riff now. There's the Vita riff. Paste the file. Does it still work? Oh, I have to unmount my SD card first from the computer. Okay, cool. You bet it fucking does. Yes! Yes! We did it. We did it, chat. I can download any Vita PSM game on my phone. Sony hates them. Look at how one simple patch. Alright. Alright, oh perfect. Let's release this. So what that essentially means is you can go to No PlayStation now and download any fucking PSM game and put it on your phone. And it should just work. I mean, unless it uses SDK2 or SDK 1.21. Okay. That's cool. Okay, let's pop into NoPsmDrm Android. Let's go into queue. We'll just replace the one in here with this one. And we'll build a new version. Actually, I want to test this out. I want to try grab a game from the PlayStation and just work and have it work. I'm gonna get NPS browser on here. We also need the same patch on Vita, at some point, but that's a lot easier. Um, now it's just you're watching me set up NPS browser. So how are you all doing while I set this up? Anyone else in chat? Okay, let's go. I found no MPS browser just broken now. I tried to do it twice. It's just kind of weird. I'm keeping the project since I just changed the file it installs. Why is MPS browser not working? My MPS browser is broken. I don't know why. Okay. While I'm in here, it's one of the means to change anyway. It's fine. Actually, it's fine, yeah. Let's get that go. Maybe it's just need some time. Computer's very slow. Okay, alright, let me go reinstall my NoPsmDrm installer and see if that works. If a new build works. So just, yeah. Sure, I just changed the one thing over. We'll see. And save all progress in here. Okay, we're in. Hacker voice, I'm in. Finally, no NPS browser fucking works. Okay, the app is now installed on my phone, so I'm gonna go on to super user, click install, and it should have just changed it over to the new version I just made. I'm going to try downloading a PSM game directly from here. If it'll stop lagging my whole computer out, attempting to. You can go away. I don't care about you anymore. Just disconnect. I don't care. I already built you. You're good. Uncheck everything except PSM. Just taking its sweet ass time. Okay, only PSM games. So what's a game that we don't have in here? What's one of the more recent ones we got? I know all of the Appy's Archives games, but I feel like they're all require SDK2. BLG. I know that's one. I know that's one I personally found the developer of and got them to give it to me. So, what SDK version is BLG? For look before I just go ahead and try that and assume it will work. BLG. This will fucking yo, the ever is this so slow. Oh my god. Okay. Why is this so slow? It's SDK 1.1. We're good. This will work. Okay. This is an app that Chaser did not have on their phone at all. So if this works, we're good. We can play more PSM games. Okay, PSM, blah blah blah. I have to move these out of these folders. Make an argument to PKG to zip so it doesn't create these folders. Anyway, let's move those out. I'll delete these. And take this. Pop it on the removable disk here. And connect memory card. I opened super my mistake, not other thing. Not other thing. So make those off PSM entirely. Open it again. And I see BLG. It's a game that's only on Vita, and it works. This is one we don't have a license for. We don't even have an exterior license for. Okay, this works. This works. Let's make a new release. I just downloaded the game from PKTJ. We don't even have an Xperia license for, and it worked. Alright, you can now use PKGJ. So cool. Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming now. It works, so we did it.